What the heck? I pushed that button like 8 times. I've been talking and talking. God damn it. Thank you. Well, as I said, all those many minutes ago, while I've been... Yay, thank you, thank you. I pushed that button like 5 times. I don't know why. It was malfunctioning. Yep, now it works, of course. Hello, thank you, thank you. What was I saying? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here on this another fine installment of the INKSHIFT takeover of the beautiful Wacom Experience stream. Wacom Experience Center is graciously hosting myself. If you haven't gone to the Experience Center in Portland, Oregon, I highly recommend it. Katie, Fuzzy, I hear, you know, we're into that. I can't wait to see all your beautiful faces while we get a little bit more Hammy action. So, as we have seen in last week's episode of General Hospital, we got this beautiful, beautiful edition of the Ocean Spray. We got ourselves some pecan. And so today I'm going to be finishing up the sub, likely. In red, I have some of the things that is going to be rounding out the piece. We didn't really focus on bacon, but I'm glad that we didn't, because she was going to have something, she's going to be interacting with something different, but it's much funnier if the sub just has an attachment. So where I could use your help is deciding what flavor pecans. Do they have different flavors? They all taste the same, don't they? But what I could use your help on, you beautiful, beautiful people, is oh yes, what is the object of bacon's desire? It's basically like an anglerfish sort of idea, and I have to take this this ear, and I have to kind of extend it over because it looks like it's behind. What? You can't have them without flavor. Oh crap, I'm doubling up. There we go. Alright. It's the dairyman. Cheese. This piggy is going to go to market, and this piggy is going to buy pecan flavored pecans, because you can't have them without flavor. Thank you, Katie, for that beautiful pun. We're off to a beautiful start. It's been 6 minutes. You're amazing. Well, let's have a little, you know. Let's have a little appreciation. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get some. Can we get a pun award for Katie? Let's just start it off, because I walked into that one hook, line, and sinker. Get it? Because it's fish stuff. All right. Thank you, Cheese. Mr. Cheese. Are you the big cheese, or is that Megan? I don't know, man. But yeah, so basically what we're going to do is we're going to be continuing this piece. I'm going to finishing up the sub, and then we're going to move on to it me. The bigger cheese. In fact, you have me pun power? I thought it just magnetized you. And it just made you a better person in general. So the question for you guys, honestly, is, and you can think about this because it's going to take a while to get there. What is the object of Bacon's desire? It made me a pun magnet. Could be a bottle of milk, a mouse, some catnip, a feather, a dogfish. A dogfish, catnip, tuna. A cupcake, pork seasoning. A pork chop, a donut. Honey glazed donut. Underwater though? Pancakes? I'm just going to set aside my suspension of disbelief for the fact that we're underwater and just say, yes, pancakes and waffles and cupcakes, honey glazed, are entirely possible. I mean, the crystal skull from... No, I don't want to doom my drawing, Katie. A new Nintendo Switch as opposed to a second-hand one? I don't know, man. If you get an older one, you can hack them. If you have one with an older serial number, you can hack them and you can have every single game ever made. For the Switch, that is. I know I tried. But we didn't discuss this perfectly legal way of borrowing software. We'll just cut that out. We'll just cut that out. Mr. Todd. Todd to the rescue. Hello, everybody. Double hydrate. Legal hydrate love. This is legally acquired word. A bird? Well, Bacon is likely to be flipping the bird to Hamlet, so there's that. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. One hydrate. Refreshing. Double hydrate achieved. All right, so let's see. Let me write some of these things out because you know I'm going to forget them. On a different layer. S for sample. A donut. Waffle. Pancakes. I like pancakes. I'm into pancakes. A stack of pancakes. A sand dollar. What would Bacon be most interested in, though? Todd, you're a beautiful man. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty great, actually. I am doing pretty great. It's a joy to be here. I will be streaming more. It's been too long. I have been not drawing enough. It's all just stuff. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Would you say that the rubber ducky makes bath time twice as fun? Cheese? Yeah, rubber ducky it is. Saves me a messy layer of cheese. Cheese for the victory. Pancakes. Hank? Does this ducky sell a propane accessories? Let's see. Let's make this a rubber ducky. That's perfect. You guys are all very excited about Hank. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Let's see. Hank. I think this is Hank. Or Hank. That looks like me. Christopher changed the official sound of geese from honk to Hank. Honk. Honk. Uh-huh. Alright. Honk. Yeah, wonderful. Alright, so now that we've got that sorted, we can go over here. Let's see, do I have my layers? Oops. Let's see, what does it look like on stream? Alright, that's pretty good. I need to have the navigator up. Didn't we? We never solved that problem, did we? Navigator, extra window, window capture. Navigator, yes, now you do it. Finally. Window capture 2, properties. Why is it so blurry? Sure, this works. Burbs honky tonk. For channel, I paint burbs. I don't paint burbs, I paint pigs. I was trying to come up with some funny word for honk, but then you end up with pugs. I do not paint pugs. Alright. So, let's see. What's this? Oh yeah, I don't need that. That's the fin. That's the ref. That's bacon. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's go. So, it is Wednesday. No, it's Wednesday, yes. My dudes. Ah. And that also means that it's hump day. And I am here to tell you that dudes is gender neutral, I would like to say. On top of the fact that gender is a social construct. And I welcome you all. I think it's a beautiful day. I don't know how long I'll be able to stream today because it's gonna be... It was on the wrong Wacom? There's more than one Wacom? The regular Wacom Twitch. Hello, Michelle. Everybody, welcome, Burleson House. The most beautiful friend and Facebook admin anyone could ask for. 33.333% of the whole INKSHIFT experience is Burleson House here. He's a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes, eh? I got it. Yeah, so let us give a warm and loving welcome to Burleson House, aka my beautiful friend Michelle. Yeah, you wouldn't have INKSHIFT in the way that you do now without the two most beautiful and powerful women in my life. One of these is Burleson House. So it's a pleasure to have you. And of course, the other one is the always adorable and beautiful Kim. So, all right, let's get some drawing done, because it's been 13 minutes and I haven't drawn a stitch. There is some awesome shit coming, I'm not gonna lie. Kim is a goddess and you do not distract. I mean, it's all a collaborative, thing. All right, so let's see. It always takes me a little while to get into the mechanical groove. So I'm just going to start somewhere, That's generally how the best things happen. Yeah, we got a lot, not to be plugging myself, but it's been kind of slow this year for many reasons. But there's some, we're gonna try and make the last part of this year be stupendous. Yeah. So, collab hands. Did the cutest pug... Wait, did I miss something about pugs? I didn't know there was more than one Wacom's. Oh, I see. I would appreciate if you paint a pug eventually. Love when you randomly lose Bluetooth connection. The same thing happens to me, and this is, my hearing aids are Bluetooth, and sometimes they're like, no, you don't need to hear whatever it is you're listening. Forget about it. Let me turn this down. Let's see. Yeah, I did do a mechanical pug, Todd. I did do a mechanical pug. I did a number of mechanical pugs. I was like, I need to draw some other animals besides cats. I need to draw frogs, for example. Is this a frog? It could be. I don't think it is. But I'll be the last to judge it. Wacom Electric Boogaloo, the epic sequel to the underrated Wacom, clearly. Cartoon Katie, you are so right. In fact, Michelle, would you like to tell Katie how many cats you have? Let's see. That is a good number. That's a great number. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about this mouse general. I like this guy. I feel like I need to put some frogs in somewhere. I'm gonna turn this layer off because it's very distracting. Okay, here we go. Let's go down here. Let's go down over here, people. Let's find out what's gonna lead us down the primrose path of ink. Because that's really how all crime starts, with ink. You know, 1 minute you're inking and the next minute you're in jail. You're in jail. You're in jail for saying things that make no sense, but you know what? That's why they pay me the big bucks. They all sleep in the pile. It's not enough. But the landlord has cut me off. I didn't know there was a limit. Technically, the cutoff was 4, but I weaseled in 2 more while I was pregnant. Sneaky. Is there any reason the dice make 16? Oh. You know? I didn't know that was a number. It should probably have been more like this. Because I am a child. The primrose path of ink. Generally, most things are for an absolute purpose, or in this case, not at all, but it fits the theme. There are a whole bunch of Easter eggs that, if you start looking at all my work over time, you will find that there are certain patterns. I mean, you're always gonna see like K's and hearts because I love Kim, and that's just, not gonna lie, love of my life. And there's always gonna be hearts because there's not enough love in this world, and honestly, you can never have enough love. So, you know, there's that. There are 18 modes. The pig sub has. This is, you know, it's in the 69 pose. You know, that's a perfectly normal number. We're keeping this entirely PG. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the purple Twitch light. Something, I'm really sorry that I made a joke about your name because I'm sure nobody ever has. I'm supposed to be working. Me too. Alright, let's move over here. This area needs a little improvisation. Yeah, you're right, Fuzzy. There are a ton, and I'm willing to bet that you and Michelle have found them all. It's technically a 9, but it's like a 6 and a 3. You know, I'm an arts major, man. You do the math. So here we come to the frog chamber. It's going to be the frog chamber, and the frog chamber controls the buoyancy of the sub, right? See, over here we have the, oh, this is the sketch layer, right? Pizza? Is there pizza? Then it's 63. You know, I would finish that joke, Fuzzy, but I can't because it's not my channel. It's not an appropriate joke, Fuzzerick. Alright, let's see. So here we have the frog control chamber. And like we said, the frog. Whomever controls the frog controls the spice. Martin's here, but he can't get logged in, so he can't comment. Just FYI. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. But you are loved nonetheless. Thank you for letting me know, Michelle. The INKSHIFT love is strong today. So let's see. This little guy. He's got on his dress uniform today. Because his crush might stop by the command center. Look at his little chubby cheeks. So here's all the different nodules. He's currently set to nodule 1. Oops. There we go. Hydrotoad, that is his name, that's his rank. Hydrotoad, first class. He does not have a girlfriend. He's been taking it slow. He's been working on himself. You know? He's been prioritizing health, self-care. But now he's ready to enter into a relationship. And you know, it's healthy to be at a place where you can, you know, you can feel love and accept love for yourself and others. His crush. I like the fact that you don't rush love on a sub. Rush love on a sub. That should be a band name right there, because there's no escape. Well, technically there's an escape hatch here, but and so is here. But let's just, you know, let's not talk about that. So let's see, what's the frog drinking? Here's his little command chair. Should really be a lily pad, but I don't have room for that. Let's see. You know, and let's see, what's he doing? There's a fly in my tea. I like it. I love me some good tea. Hello, Joe, Oklahoma. Welcome to the stream. You pay extra for that. Welcome to the stream. Do I know you by any other name? Let's see. Let's get some buttons up in here. Let's get some buttons and some and let's get a little window. Let's separate this window pane right here. You're on fire today, Katie. Hey, wait, our thing is in 2 days, isn't it? Our exciting event. Would you like to plug our exciting event? There's a heat wave up here. A Canadian heat wave is probably a little more intense, because I don't think... What's the hottest it's ever been for you, Katie? It gets a little hotter down here. Yeah, Katie, tell them. What event is happening in 2 days? Sketch Squad. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but I am here for it. You cannot go wrong with the Todd and the Katie at the same time. So let's see. Here's a fly. That doesn't make any sense, but I'm into it. Group doodling. It's gonna be... Wait, is this the Katie who sent the little thing for you to do? Oh, no. That's Alisa. Lisa... Wait. Yes. It's Alisa draws. Here we go. Yes. The fly on the tea bag makes so much sense. See, it's kind of hard to show otherwise. It just made sense. Let's see. Why don't we have snacks tied to our tea bags? You just blew my mind. Yeah, Alisa Draws is one of my oldest Instagram friends. Beautiful art she makes. She's very funny. And I listen to her streams. I just turn her VODs or her old streams on just to listen to. So that way I can draw and listen to her streams and not be constantly distracted by wanting to interact, which is why I can't watch too many streams, because I'll just be, oh, that's so funny. Yeah. I'm gonna start replacing the tags with cookies. Use a cookie as a weight so you can eat it too. Because you toss the tea bag after a while. Are you using a cookie as a tag, Roxanne? At a coffee shop? Rebel. Alright, let's see. Let's get some... See, and this guy is listening to his favorite show. Can we talk about the sadness of rewatching shows that you loved as a kid, and then you go, oh, that's awful. Why did I think this was great? I don't want to talk about it, but make it happen. Be a millionaire. A cookie tag millionaire. Cookies don't stand a chance around me. I just had a ginger cookie for lunch. I'm supposed to be doing data entry. Me too. Nostalgia is a very strange filter. And you said it, Michelle. 70s were a very strange time. And so were the 90s, honestly. I was going to draw the Love Boat, but this is what kind of sparked this whole thing. So instead, I'm gonna do Knight Rider. I haven't watched that show in 30 years, so it's probably okay. Let's just not talk about it. A shadow, a creature, a shadow, a figure, in a shadowy world. Sure. I'm gonna give it all my got. The data being entered is calories, and the numbers being crunched will be the notches expanding on my belt. There's room in the world for all of us. I saw a TikTok this morning where it said, the girl was like, my doctor said that being fat is a disease, and she was like, well, I called into work today and I called in thick. I kind of butchered that joke, but you get the idea. She called in thick, and she's right. It's amazing. Probably gonna lose you again. The storm and my power keeps flickering, and I may lose Wi-Fi. I'm not that mature. I'm wearing a Transformers t-shirt. Talk about maturity. Thick thighs save lives, my friend. You said it. I am here for it. I recently discovered that people keep finding new ways to feel bad about themselves. I didn't know hip dips were a thing. I was like, that's just your bones. There's nothing you could do about it. Like, no matter how many crunches you do, it's your bones under your skin. You could be, newsflash, the less you weigh, yeah. It's just bones. Michelle, if I were to tell you that hip dips are the new greatest thing ever, I wouldn't be lying. Let's get this guy out of the way. Wow, this music channel is I kind of like it. There's only so much lo-fi I can listen to, but this is Hold Please. Chill Hop Essentials Summer 2017. It's vintage. Look, if you're gonna judge me for wearing my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles onesie in public, I don't want to be right. I don't either. I have a Santa onesie, my friend. I have a Santa onesie, and one time I went to a Christmas karaoke with friends, and I wore my Santa onesie, and I had Kim stitch a Frosty the Snowman sort of plaque. It was like this. It was like a wooden thing or whatever. It was supposed to be an ornament that you hang on the wall. But no, she stitched it into my Santa onesie. And I went out in public like that. It was pretty great. Let me give you the full visual. So this is me, right? Wearing a Santa onesie. and it has little footies that have little Santa heads. Right, like this. That was me at the bar ordering. Let's see. I'm sorry, Michelle. There's absolutely nothing to be self-conscious about. Your third, you know, see, Todd, this is where, as a lifelong gamer, there are certain parts of gaming history that have always eluded me. And Sonic and Nintendo, basically Sega and Nintendo eluded me, except for what I got on the Amiga. I had friends that had like the Game Gear, I think, but it just never, Nintendo just never ended up with me. Maybe it's because I think my dad was not the hottest on Japanese stuff at the time. Like anti-competitive stuff that, I don't know, man. But we never had Nintendo. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, here's a little froggy control center. Adults call it a bodysuit. No. That's for, you know... Whoa, what the heck? Bodysuit is for like Instagram influencers. I like to call it a onesie. That's funny because Sega was huge in Europe, really? F is for frog. I think his name is Lionel. Yeah, here we go. Do you like these chunky keys? There we go. That's good. I never had to blow in a game cartridge to make it work again. Yeah. Although we did. My sister's boyfriend had Duck Hunt. And I remember staying with him for a week or something. And I was like, I hate this game, but there's nothing else to do. I will play Duck Hunt. And then I just sit next to the screen and just go. And I was like, nailing this game. So, it just came to my attention that perhaps it can be a little frog romance. Sonic got theme parks? Did they still have them in China? Because they have theme parks for everything in China, including unauthorized World of Warcraft. You know, they kind of got what they were deserving anyway. Freaks. World of Warcraft, not the Chinese. I only played Friend Places until I got my... Oh, the GameCube. Yeah, I had that in grad school. I'm an old man. The old blow, slap, and flick. We're still talking about video games, right? The old blow, slap, and flick. Is that what we're calling it? Because yes, but also yes. Blow the cartridge, slap the beast, flip the power switch. I feel like I should be looking that up on Urban Dictionary. I cannot be trusted. Yeah. So it's gonna be 100 degrees here today. And I think this is going to be... I really kind of like this guy. I feel like this should be like the supply closet. I'm a classy broad in a onesie. Oh, excuse me. That was loud. Why you're not staying that way? Now, Fuzzy knows this from his time on my channel, but it's generally not a stream until I break something. So, you know, it's only 86 here today. It's gonna be 100. I think it's gonna be 106 today. Who's texting me? No, it's supposed to be 104 tomorrow. 100 today. Nothing yet. Nothing yet except the speed limit of drawing because I'm slow. Let's see. This should be... Wait, I turned off that layer. Here's a question for y'all. And I said y'all, so I mean it. Do you think this should have another extra little window? Like this, for this little guy? Or should it be like a little smiley mouth? To complete the pig look? You like the mouth? Thoughts on the mouth? It is currently already there. I was wondering why it was starting to warm up a little. Yeah, it's currently 97 degrees, and for the metric among us, 36. Apparently the only one with an opinion. No. Mouth it is. Maybe I'll just make it a little smaller. Little ham lips. The old ham lips. get a little action going on here, a little lip action. Oh, hello, Bacon. Bacon has entered the chat. Bacon has entered the chat. Laid on my ham lips. Bacon spends most of her time in here. Maybe I should have another camera trained on her. This is now a bacon stream. And also a ham stream. Get it? Bacon doesn't have a cat tower, except I am the cat tower. Bacon. Bacon's busy, okay, you guys? Bacon's busy. No wonder she's cranky. Bacon is very much, whoa. Bacon is sweet at certain time frames of the day. Like in the morning, she's the sweetest, possibly because she hasn't woken up yet. I'm in danger, you guys. Can you see? Oh, I'm in danger. She's so considerate of my requests to have limbs. Attempted fate. That was pretty good. I live to tell the tale, you guys. It's the worst of both worlds. Not only did you pet me, so I have to start over this again, but you also stopped petting me. So now I have to... Yeah. You're getting bitten next time you come near me. So Bacon is very sweet in the morning. For whatever reason, she has decided I'm the favorite in the morning. I did nothing to cultivate this. In fact... I was probably the only one in the house that was like, is this a good idea to get this cat? But then, you know, we grew on each other. And I grew to love her like the daughter I don't have. Do I wake up first in the house? Oh, hell no. In fact, no. So here's the deal. We grew on each other like scabies. Aww. Like a mold. Like a fungus. I am by far... I'm probably the last person in the house to wake up. Jack is technically Jack is my stepchild, and they are the owner of this magnificent beast. Bacon is her middle name. Her first official name is Lucifer, generally abbreviated to Lucy. and it was the inspiration for the Lucifer bin that I did. Lucifer. Yeah, so in the morning, so I'm, oh wait. Mars gets super upset when I go to bed at night, because apparently that's supposed to, when I'm human, we've talked about this, I'm nocturnal, you need to pet me, therefore, stay up, okay? I don't care what you do during the day, whatever nonsense you people get up to, you people, I tell you. That's the only time when you people is actually appropriate. Nighttime is party time. See, I wouldn't know, Roxanne, because I'm deaf as a post without my hearing aids. And I sleep like a log. So I don't know what she gets up to. So she will scratch on the door. Until, I don't know, until somebody opens the door. So this should be a little containment zone. Here's the window. Yeah, good enough. And this is the flap like this. Here's a little filtration unit. It helps to think about these things. Yeah, why not? So she'll scratch on the door, and then both Kim is up at like 5:30 or 6. And so she's always the first up. And then, yeah, I don't know what happens before I wake up, which is around 7:30, when Kim brings me a coffee, because I lead a 1% life. Let's not kid ourselves. So the difference between Kim and me is that when she wakes up, she's up, like 0 to 100. And for me, it's like, I am technically awake. I'm going to lay here. I think about the things that I'm grateful for. And at some point in time, my brain goes, we're awake now. Let us have thoughts. Yeah. And by that time, Bacon has been let in because Kim is crazy from the scratching. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Here we go. See. Yeah. You dial up load speeds in the morning. That's the best way to put it. It's like that 2400 baud speed, am I right? It's gonna take you a while, but you gotta be patient. And the images go. And by that I mean thoughts. Nothing else. Close this guy over here. So here's a question for you guys. When you guys get new toys, do you, and by that I mean it could be games or devices or, you know, adult toys, not those kind, but, you know, I have a tendency to just not do anything with them. Like, I'm currently still working on my 22-inch Cintiq that I have an RMA for because it's acting funny. I am also someone who is extremely averse to changing up things, honestly. Half of my brain goes, we must never change anything ever. And the other half of my brain goes, yes, we must always have change and do things. Let's learn something new. Let's do something new. Let's invest all of our time into researching this thing and then never do anything with it. So I have my 22-inch Cintiq here that I'm working on. Beautiful piece of machinery. But then right next to me, I have an even more beautiful machine, a fancier machine, a 24-inch Cintiq. And I haven't taken it out of the box. It's been a month. Should I keep talking like this? Is it ASMR? I was gifted this amazing Dino Lego set. You had me a Dino Lego set. And I just stared at the box, and then my friend who gifted it to me came over and we just got drunk, watched Mystery Science Theater 3000 and built Legos. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a pretty legit way to spend an evening. Weasel, hello Weasel. It's a real shame. It's like a museum installation, so it's Dino Bones. I see. Does it have a little cup of water with it that you can put on the dashboard? As soon as I get a piece of tech, I rip open the box and I have to hook it up and try it out. Keep talking. That's so smexy. Thought just for you. I will keep talking about this. And this is how we're gonna file our taxes. Now you want to make sure that you file a Form 1099 if you make over $400 from anyone. Okay, so what you want to do is not listen to me and talk to a licensed tax accountant, because I really shouldn't be trusted around money. Can I tell you something that most of you don't know is the best smell in the world? I don't know if Michelle's still here or if her power finally went out. What's up, Joe? Welcome back. Welcome back to ASMR with INKSHIFT. But the sexiest smell that most people will never encounter is new pin smell. When that pin box comes in from China. Gremlins was a movie from the 80s. I think it came out in the 80s, but I'm not really sure. It's actually quite oddly entertaining to talk like this, except that I can't talk into the microphone and draw at the same time. Hello, everybody. Hello. I think ASMR is a fascinating thing, not because it necessarily, I don't think I'm it hits me the way it does some others. I'll just have to ship the foxes. Yeah, the foxes and whatever else we have going on. They're now. I will not get to smell this smell anymore. Because Michelle is gonna be has taken over shipping. It's been an hour and 10 minutes. It's probably time to save. Let's see. This is the correct perspective. Here's some screws, and you know how the screws all connect. Stuck a little pill right here. Yeah, those foxes are gonna be happening sometime. They're in production. That's about all I know at this moment. We're talking about a couple of other productions. I want foxes. And raccoons. I love raccoons. Michelle has experienced enough. Like one... She did a killer job on Battle Bacon. As someone who is not that great with numbers, and you know, shipping pins gives me a large amount of, as the kid called it, anxiety. It's not an enjoyable process for me because I have a very poor short-term memory. It's a lot of work. Yeah, especially that one time when we had the Halloween pins. Those were 2 orders, and then people also ordered stickers, and then some of them ordered prints, and I was very grateful. Absolutely, but Kim and I were both sitting there working until like midnight to get it all sorted. I had a little spreadsheet. Yeah. You've done t-shirt order for a car club, not for the faint of heart. Pinning is not for the faint of heart, my friend. It's a lot of fun. It's a nice thing to hold in your hands, but it's a lot of... Well, I hope this is not going to go wrong, because it can go wrong at any point in the process, as we saw with the foxes. Let's see, this guy. Alright, so let's see. So that's some nice gears. I'm not saying that I'm making t-shirts, but I'm also not saying that I'm not making them. So there's that. Make of that what you will. They didn't reject the foxes. It was just every single vendor that I dealt with in June. No, I always take care of the spacing myself. Schrödinger shirt. Sometimes I may or may not be wearing Schrödinger shirt. It's currently, if you don't open the t-shirt box, you'll never know. You're a smart You're a smart audience, and I like that. Maybe they exist? No, they don't exist. Yet. Alright. So that's kind of nice. I like that. I also like to put in you'll find these around my art. Sharpen it up a little. My computer fan keeps kicking in. Can you guys hear that? Okay, that's good. If Deffy can hear it. Let's see. More teeth. Needs more teeth. I keep thinking of bad jokes that I can't say because this is a family channel. But rest assured, I thought them. But I am mature enough that I can keep them to myself. Welcome to my brain. Always a pleasure to have you here, Roxanne. I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad everybody could make it. Fuzzy, always a beautiful joy to have you. Todd, I don't know who else is here, but it is a supreme joy. There we go. Let's give this guy a mustache. Welcome to my brain. Will you be departing immediately or sticking around? Would you like to be seated in forget or not forget? Yeah. Our beverage options tonight are forget to eat or eat a delicious meal. Which would it be? Oh, I see you've chosen the subsistence option of brown food, as Kim calls it. Yup. I got other things to do than eating. Who can eat at a time like this? As you can see, I am with the sound I forgot where I put that. Yeah, I don't necessarily have that, but yeah, I'm probably about 150 pounds soaking wet. A lot stronger than I look, but man, I can eat you under the table. I just don't care. Why did I come in here? For dessert? I'm not quite sure I understand you there, Roxanne. If we're talking about another thing that I don't understand, tacos. And I should specify, The only tacos I have experience with are Pacific Northwest tacos that are like $6. And there's cilantro on them. And all of my friends make fun of me for saying that I don't understand tacos. Fuzzy, why did it come in here? Yeah, that's... I'd like to say that gets better with age, but it doesn't. Although, I think it also kind of... maybe has to do with how much you got going on at a given moment. Let's make it a little Pokemon action. Oh. You know, what's your favorite dessert? And can you have dessert after lunch? So now that we're talking about this very important issue, here's another question. Your roommate is king at setting something down and forgetting within 10 minutes where he put it. Does he have ADHD? You can have dessert anytime you want because you're an adult. I can have a dessert right now. I have a water dessert. He sucks. That's, you know... Object impermanence is one of the hallmark issues of ADHD. I don't have it. At least I don't think so. I suffer from a lot of different elements of ADHD, but I just don't match up with so many of it. Oh. I love him. I love him too, buddy. If he's a friend of yours, he's a friend of mine. I'm good like that. My baristas know 100% I will forget something vital to my day. If you were my keys, my paperwork, my file folder, my whole life, where would I put you? If you were my keys, where would I be? You do have the ADD? Yeah. It's, if I do have it, I am super frickin' high functioning. Because how I managed to survive 15 years as a self-employed individual with my particular issues. I don't know what I'm doing right, but something. Nope, I don't like that. I got the ADD. Yeah, you know me. Wait, who am I again? Little turbine. You honestly don't think you could have found a better roommate? I feel that way too with my with one of my best Dutch friends, my buddy Ralph. What a guy. Kissed a few frogs before that, but we are still friends to this very day. This is like 15 years ago. I think he moved in 2002. Yeah. Case in point, I'm simultaneously scanning paperwork, typing and chatting with you all, and entering invoices. Squirrel! Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. See, Roxanne, you are better in that regard than I am, because I can focus on one thing. And heaven forbid if my brain keeps trying to tell me that I have to do something tomorrow and it's going to interrupt what I'm doing today. Or if I have something at noon. It's gonna be in my brain. Like, hey, we have something at noon. Yeah, I know, it's 8 a.m. Okay, I got it. That's cool. We're here at 8 a.m. Let's do the thing at 8 a.m. Or did I imply that these would get done? Yeah, this is me. I am very, very good at taking something, doing 90% of it, and then moving on to something else. Or touching 12 things, 6%. See, so this is going to be... Oh, I see what I did. Kill your darlings, people. Like this. I just love how the brush feels in Clip Studio. No hate to our Adobe partners, but man, it's great to have a program that is just built for drawing from the ground up. Love the pig foot, thank you. Yeah, I was getting a little too micro-focused on the hooves. The hooves. My favorite. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this guy because it's starting to get in the way of things. Goodbye. Yeah. I forgot about this guy. This is a genius invention, you guys. I'm so glad that we crowdsourced that. Let's see. Yes. So, oops. Besides streaming, tuning in graciously to watch me stream, what are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? You doing anything exciting this week? I have 3 doctor's appointments tomorrow morning, so that's cool. And on Friday we have the sketch squad. Just work. Yeah. Hanging out with the roommate. You going frisbee golfing? Frolfing? Let's go over here. the beauty and the sadness, honestly, of digital art for me is that I can get everything and nothing done at the same time. Because I can scan, I can zoom in infinitely, I will. And I will keep adding things. But it's also so buttery satisfying to just sit here and to just be able to go zoom out and then go, oh, I drew that. Come on, you guys. This is probably my favorite. I can't help but feel that this frog design has been done. Yeah, this almost looks like a Sanrio character or something. Sketch Squad. Draw punch. Sketch Squad doodle up. Sketch Squad doodle up. Sketch Squad doodle up. Sketch Squad doodle up. Sketch Squad. Don't forget, if you make over $400, the IRS wants you to have a 1099 submitted to you by the person that hired you. If you're self-employed. If you're not self-employed, you need to get a W-2. And you're not exempt from stuff. I like this frog. I can't help but feel like oh, how about this? That guy's kind of cute. $10.99s are annoying. You had to do one a couple of years back. It's my life, man. Screwed up everything for your tax return that year. Oh no. You can very quickly land in a world of pain. I have been very fortunate so far. But who knows, man? My accountant says that your number always comes up. Unless, of course, you know. You have a few extra zeros in your bank account. And by that I mean like 9 zeros. I just use a thesaurus. And Google says people ask, what's a group of people called? Is it a nope of people? That's gonna be a nope of people. I like these teeth. I'm pleased with those. I feel like this. I'm pleased with these legs too. My computer is buzzing. Oh boy. So I'm just gonna be saving. I trust Clip Studio Paint implicitly. But the one time Clip Studio Paint crashed was when Windows took a dump. And it corrupted my file. So kids, if you want the answer to file corruption, version up. The smile is a little sinister, but the juxtaposition of the cute just works. Alright, I can see that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add some more details around here to offset the cleanness. This is going to be I don't know what it's gonna be. Yeah, that'll do. We'll get to see if 11 runs a tradition of good OS, bad OS releases that Microsoft has had since '98. 11, huh? Yeah. Man, I was on Windows 7 for 10 years. Noomsol. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. Let's have a wonderful round of applause in the chat for the lovely Noomsol. Beep boop, beep beep boop boop. Hello, Noomy. Alright. Let's get some more details going in here. So here's gonna be this, and there's gonna be a cable. Thank you, beep boop. Oh, so now that you're here, Noom, you reminded me of a question I wanted to ask you guys earlier. A very important question, and has nothing to do with birds, which are not real, but I think we covered that by now. Should be available either the end of this year or beginning next year. The beta running right now. Yeah, I'm not into betas. But the real question is, okay, is a hot dog a sandwich? First question. Second of all, is cereal soup? I would like to know the answer to this information. The eternal question plaguing the great minds of our generation. I'm glad to see that the greater minds are going to be chiming in. Broodje hot dog. Broodje hot dog. You called it a broodje hot dog, which is a sandwich. Broodje, yeah. The answer, well, is a taco a sandwich? Is a taco a sandwich? Well, so let's first. I think we need to start at the beginning as an official academic. I would like to start with our definition. Like, what is the definition of a sandwich? I would say that a sandwich is a piece of bread, two pieces of bread that in case whatever's in between. Could be soup. Soup on the bread, soup on the sandwich. I'm not going to judge. But the real question is, I think also that they should be, it could be enclosed. A sandwich is bread with toppings. So the real question is, does the bread have to be in one piece? Or can it be both? So like a Dutch sandwich is 2 pieces of bread, kaas, cheese. But a US sandwich could be an open sandwich or a Subway sandwich, which is a U shape of food. Cereal soup sandwich. The youth, and they talk about the jeugd van tegenwoordig. Like the youth has it figured out. Cereal soup sandwiches. You know? Alright, let's see. Is a taco a sandwich? I don't think a taco is a sandwich because a taco is not made of wheat. It's made of corn or flour. Wait, is bread made of flour? There's like a little loading information happening. I feel like cereal could be a chowder. The answer is always 42 to everything. Cereal is chowder. Cereal isn't chowder though, because chowder has a particular thickness to it. But it could be. If gazpacho can be cold, then so can cereal. The real question is, if you keep the bun together, is it a taco? But if you split the bun, is it a sandwich? What does Oscar Mayer say about how they want their dog classified? Let's not let the capitalist class tell us one more thing about how we should organize our lives, okay? I'm gonna draw the line there. Why does a Dutch sandwich have to be with 2 pieces of bread? It generally is though, broodje Mario. Oh wait, that's connected. I think soup implies some sort of broth involved. Soup, let's find out. Definition of soup. If I were an alien and I were to come to the world, soup is primarily a liquid food generally served warm or hot that is made by combining ingredients of meat or vegetables with stock, milk, or water. So soup is a cereal. Hot soups in your area, are additionally characterized by boiling solid ingredients in liquids in a pot until the flavors are extracted, forming a broth. What qualifies as soup? Is milk soup? You know, Weasel, you might have a point here. According to a dictionary definition of soup, broth must be boiled or cooked, and milk does not require that process to be enjoyed with your choice of cereal. In the end, it seems clear that since uncooked milk is not a broth, cold cereal in cold milk is not a soup. I'm not into it. Two or more slices of bread or a roll or split roll having a filling in between. Is ice cream with sprinkles just frozen cereal? I have opened Pandora's box. That's a very good point. If cereal is soup, then ice cream is frozen soup. It has to be attached. Oh, what's up, Annie? McJerry, brother, welcome. Has to be attached. The second it becomes two pieces, it becomes a sandwich. That's a hot looking soup. What's up, soup? Looking hot. Hey, soup. Hi. You have to heat milk to pasteurize it. Depends where you live. I mean, what if I boil my milk? If you know what I mean. QED. Boiled milk. Hot milk in your area / neighborhood. So I think the consensus is that cereal is soup. I'm going to maybe have to think on this. But I think late night chats with milk. There's actually a dairy near me. There is hot milk in my area. Let's see. This needs to not be there. Lasagna is just pasta cake. I think there are stricter rules that govern what is cake and what not. I looked up pie the other day because I got confused when we were talking about mockataart, the best Dutch pastry experience. It bothers me that he doesn't have any legs. There we go. I think I messed up SpongeBob here. Doodle Bob. He's not evil, he's just misunderstood. You know? We are all chasing happiness. And Doodlebob's happiness just happens to be Minoi Minoi. Am I right? I'll be the last person to deprive someone from their Minoi Minoi. Here we go. So Noom, it is currently 36 degrees at this moment. Here we go. That's better. Me and Noi. Me and Noi. Me. Ni Noi. Doodlebob. 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 It's fine now because it's 2 p.m. and our house keeps fairly cool until about like 5 or 6, and that's when like it's just, let's see, do you see? Oh, look at that. No, too bright. Like the future. That whole episode reminded me of Harold and the People Crayon. What is that? Oh, the purple crayon. Oh, I was kind of into the People Crayon. Alright, let's see. So this, since we have some fairly large shapes over here and some large shapes over here, I need to break it up with a lot more detail. What's that, Jeremy? More detail? Don't mind if I do. Let's draw some more detail. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna wanna go over here. You're gonna be section it off into the parts like this. Contrast is all about contrast. How do you get contrast? Well, you create it. You make one thing not like the other. How do you make contrast? By making contrast. How do you make things not suck? By making them awesome. Oops. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Minoi, minoi. This should be more like this. The beauty about digital too is that I'm not too worried. I mean, I'm not really that worried about making art mistakes. My problem is honestly getting started doing the art. Like once I'm doing it, I'm like, I'm doing it. But if you don't like something, delete it. which is exactly kind of what I was talking about earlier. It's the double-edged digital sword. On the plus side, it will one day embolden me to use more colors, because you absolutely can do whatever you want. Yeah, so this needs more contrast. Sure. One way that you can add a lot of contrast is by adding not only just having contrast between detailed and non-detailed areas, because you kind of, this is one of the biggest struggles I've had to deal with in my life, honestly, as someone who does do a lot of detailed art, is the struggle of keeping things legible. There's a lot going on at all times, and being able to lead the viewer's eye, or more simply, to giving the eye somewhere to rest. Like, the viewer's eye needs to be able to rest somewhere. Otherwise, you just keep looking and you can't focus on anything, and you'll just stop. And that process happens almost instantaneously. So let's see. I think this needs to be lifted up. Because no matter what you know or may not know about art, the brain knows. Here we go. Here we go. No, here we go. That was my idea. I got confused there for a second. Yeah, so adding areas of differing visual interest, like say high detail areas, like this, matched with the stark graphic clarity of this, it doesn't become a struggle for your eye to focus. And so, and that can even be solved by just entering areas like this that are left blank right next to super detailed areas, or white areas next to black. Yeah, there's a million ways that you can create contrast, but those are the simple ones. And that's honestly just adding more black areas and focusing on a little bit more classic compositional rules, like the rule of thirds, that really helps you helps your pieces be just better. I mean, they weren't bad before. Dang it, now I'm doing it again. Yeah. I'm gonna have to sacrifice this little vent guy. Which is funny because in Dutch, vent is a guy. Gozer ook wel. Goos. Hey, Goos. So I've got that guy over here. I can possibly just move him over here. Reuse it. Or not, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe, maybe not. Alright. Vent Goos. Goosie vent. So I'm gonna be expanding these here cables. I use a lot of cables to just kind of connect things. Oh, different layers. I need to merge those layers. What is this? A school for ants? Right. No, that should not be merged because I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Yes. Here we go. Merge. Get rid of this guy. Get out of here. Get out of here, kid. You bother me. Alright, let's see. Thank you, Gnome. Did you see this guy yet? This is my favorite so far. He's watching Knight Rider. He dressed up nicely because his crush might be stopping by the station. Let's see, so this should be... Let me turn down my brush. Get a little bit more variety. You know, and he's been thinking about, you know, getting back in the dating world, but he's mostly been working on himself. You know, he wasn't ready to be in a relationship until he could truly love himself. Who is his crush? I don't know if I can tell you. You know, I don't want to be speaking out of turn. Maybe you could tell me. We had some amazing... do you remember the Mafia piece and all the stories? Workplace goss. The hot goss. Doodlebob is not angry. Doodlebob is misunderstood, and it seems like this frog, you know, is probably a little bit more emotionally available and mature than, say, Doodlebob. No judgment on Doodlebob. We're all at different parts of interpreting and understanding reality. You know, we can only do so much as we can. There's no judgment on Bob. No judgment. It's just an understanding of they may not necessarily sync, you know? Sync, get it? It's a sub. Alright, let's see. Let's get some see, I don't know why my brain goes,
why is it so funny?
you should be drawing it like this. Happy pipe. I pipe with pleasure. Dope. Let's see. I think there needs to be some... The happy pipe. Well, when it is finished, I will be making it into a print. Available to you. It's gonna be a big boy. Let's see. So here, since this is such a stark, clean detail, I'm gonna just add happy pipe. That's his big brother. His big brother's moved away and gone to college. And little pipe hopes to one day be like his big brother. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's continue this. Here we go. Is this a pipe or a cable? You know, Fuzzy, the day that we started talking about Lazy Baby in earnest, was funny because about 2 days later, it's gone. And it ironically coincided with my stepson moving out, which is kind of funny. Lazy Baby flew into the sunset. So for those of you, for those of you who are not familiar with the legend of Lazy Baby, Lazy Baby was this life-size little baby woodpecker right outside my window. I can still see the vacated hole. And Lazy Baby was seemed to just fill the hole. That's the largest baby bird I've ever seen. And he spent most of the day crying for his mother, and insisting she come home and change the channel or whatever it is that he couldn't do. Let's see. So this will be a nice area for contrast. See how this is, like, these are all larger shapes, and so this particular area and this particular area are either ripe for adding black. I think this particular area is more suited for adding black than this part, so we'll see. You can always add black, it's just more pain in the butt to remove it. Yeah, let's add some lights. Some random shapes. I mean, honestly, that's how I feel a large part is just anything that'll kind of break up the shape. See, and it's nicer now to continue this pattern, or this variation of patterns. There's no real logic or reason to it. It just kind of looks like print circuitry or something. Printplaat. I don't know the English word for it. Alright, and then you can go in and kind of scuff things up a little, because it's bound to have been, this is a heavy machinery that has a lot of weight and use. I can only imagine that parts like this, they have to be serviced too, I imagine. Lazy baby members. Yeah, so we're gonna have an arborist come by soon, sometime next month, and do some serious trimming, and he's going to be removing that whole area, like this whole hollow side that the woodpecker likes to come to every year. And as much as we love the woodpecker and the idea of lazy babies generational return, that tree is getting too heavy on one side and is going to tip over and break our house. And it's going to happen sooner than later. So see, it's nice. We're adding some dimensionality, some simple volume by just going along with the shape, right? This is flat, and now all of a sudden it has a shape. You know, funny how that works. Sure, that's a human. Yeah. Usually by 4, the heat really starts to soak into the house. But yesterday it wasn't so bad. It wasn't until like 6. By 6:30 I was like, gotta lie down. No more work. No more work. Alright, let's see. Yeah, here we go. This is nice. So I don't know if you're still here, Todd, but what you said earlier about not eating or just forgetting to eat for $1,000, Alex, is very true. I don't notice that I'm hungry. The only way I know that I'm thirsty is when my nose gets dry like a dog. And the other way to know that I'm hungry is because I can't think. it's more like an indicator of low blood pressure, no, blood sugar. So let's see. Yeah, I don't like these anymore. I'm gonna get rid of them. They distract. So, and the other way that I know how to, that I'm getting hungry or that my blood sugar is falling, is I get a little dizzy. Let's see. These classic G-pen strokes. Oops. Need to close this here. It's another way of kind of filling in space without filling in space. Some nice cables here. Just a whole lot of cables, you guys. Don't draw like me, draw a lot of cables. Sure. Oh, why not? This particular area is a little troublesome. Ka-chow. Let's see. Yeah, that works. This is the reference layer. There we go. So I'm just gonna start moving up here. Up over here on this here fin. I don't need a whole lot of information to build out my mechanical details. Just a basic structure of where I'm going. And there's a whole bunch of decisions constantly being made. Like this thing extends, so I feel like this should still be continued as. Let's see, what does it look like? Yeah. I don't feel like this window is really adding anything. There we go. Let's see. Should it be over here? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. How's that? Does that look better? Oh, it's still the white, huh? I see, I see. Ah, this works. Alright. Now here we go. This area needs a lot more attention. Sometimes when I kind of run out of ideas, because I keep drawing the same shape over and over, I'll look at other artists that I admire for their machinery and just kind of get basic, just kind of get a little bit of a jolt of inspiration. I'll try and remember certain parts. I'm not copying stuff, but my brain is always looking for input. I don't know what the hell's going on here. And I'm okay with that. Let's see, so this. It's gonna be. Who are the artists that I admire? That's a great question, Noom. I'm gonna say there's a great number of them, but the ones that really kind of stand out and keep standing out. Bob Ross. Yep. As a person, absolutely. As an artist, I mean, I don't know him as a person. And I kind of wish I did, but Bob Ross is awesome in the way that he is just this voice of calmness and reason and cheer at a time when there was just not none of that, you know. One voice can change the world, and people like him and Mr. Rogers were definitely around at that time when I think the U.S. was in more dire straits, honestly, than it is today. But that's something for another time. Let's see. Mattias Adolfsson is a fantastic Swedish artist. He gives me and pretty much did Bob Ross draw robots? I wish he did. Although I bet that there's people that have followed along with his pieces. I have to put a little Bob Ross in here. Let's see. Where's it going to be Bob Ross? A little Bob Ross window. Bob Ross. Kind of reminds me of Bob Dole. Mattias Adolfsson is a Swedish illustrator, and he does these insanely complicated but funny pieces. He is this intensely straightforward and dry person, but his art is just insanely whimsical, and it's just so clever. Like, he's just riffing on things, and he's very, very funny on paper. He's very quiet. I don't know if it's a Swedish thing. A little dour, maybe. Being cheeky. Nothing cheeky. He's certainly the artist I'm compared to the most. Probably more for demeanor and quiet speaking voice. Let's see. This is a water heater. Yeah. Kim Jong-gi is another one. Kim Jong-gi is, you may or may not know, is this Korean artist. And I call him the human printer because he can draw anything at any time. In just about any style. He can draw this perfect fisheye lens scene with tanks and cars and buildings and samurai and cute ladies and pigs and cartoon creatures, and he'll just go, done. He's the one that I met in LA when I was just getting back into art, like 2015 or 2016, for myself. And I saw him, I just stumbled upon him at this convention center. And I was like, what, you can't do that. But, and I remember just being absolutely flabbergasted and overwhelmed and going, I had to go back to my hotel room and lay down for a little bit because I was like, this was my face. Watch a time lapse of a lady drawing avatar characters in different show styles, and she nailed every one of them. Yeah, there's people doing some amazing things. But he'll just, it doesn't matter if he's drawing it on a wall being watched by 100 people at Pixar, or if he's doing it in a museum when nobody's watching. Like, he just doesn't stop drawing ever, and he seems to be having the greatest amount of fun. He has this whole crew that follows him around, and he just sits there and he draws, and they do everything else around him. Like, they manage like the cameras and the handing him books, and he just sits there. It's just it's kind of a dream where you can just sit there and just draw and not deal with anything else. Yeah, it's crazy. So Kim Jong-gi is another guy. Let me type these names in the chat. Matthias Adolf and Kim Jong-gi. And of course, the guy that single-handedly I can type as the Wacom Experience Center in here. I was just doing it in here as funny. As INKSHIFT. So Jake Parker is the inventor of Inktober, and he's this excellent artist, this excellent ink artist, and I remember it was like late 2015. I was getting a little as late in the year, and usually, like, my work, like, if I don't have any work by early December, usually that means that my year is over. Like, there's nothing else coming. Because if they haven't decided that they want to work with me beginning of December, by the time, middle December comes up, it's over. Like, people have checked way the heck out. People check out in December. It's kind of annoying. from a business perspective. Like, I understand, but come on, like, it's December. It's a whole month. It's a whole month of December. Anyway. Why was I saying that? Oh, yeah. So, it was quiet earlier than usual. So I was like, well, it was in October, like early to mid-October. And I was like, well, it's been quiet for a while. Let's see. Maybe I'll just entertain myself while the work comes in. Like, and this is indicative of my attitude at the time. Like, I never looked for work. Work always found me. And when my sources slowly started to dry up, so did my contentment with the whole animation industry. I mean, honestly, I did it to myself, really, and it also just didn't work for me anymore. But that's a whole different story. And so Jake Parker had been doing Inktober for about 5 years at that time, and it's a challenge where you just draw an ink drawing every day for 30 days. It's like, every day is my Inktober, but to this very day, I have not finished an actual Inktober. Not once. I've come far. That is either work or myself that gets in the way. And once you get behind it, like, there's 6 more days to go. It'd be great if it stopped on the weekend or something. But yeah, no, there's no, you can't get off a moving train. Will I be doing Inktober again this year? Of course I will. I'm excited for spooky season, as I call it. Yeah, hope springs eternal, my friend. I love drawing Halloween-related things during Halloween month. Has special events going on. It's just a fun month to do stuff. People are excited. Some of my favorite digital drawings you've done have been my Inktober stuff. Digital Inktober? Usually it's just spooky season is not long enough. I will say that. Which one's your favorite, Fuzz? Can you think of one? I don't remember most of my drawings until I see them again, which almost make me think, you really have ADHD, but I don't. Word to Big Bird. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. So this thing is gonna be connected to this thing. Shoot. Let's get up. Let's get up in here. Let's get things started. There we go. It's a Halloween. Halloween is becoming a bigger thing in the Netherlands, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot more spooky stuff. How does that take place, Noom? How does that take shape? That's a hard call because all good, but thank you. But the witch's room, teeth, Frankenstein's. Oh yeah, that was a good year. But those are all traditional though. That was a good year. Was that last year? That was a lot of fun. I think that might have been 2019, but it could be wrong. The last 2 years, honestly, are kind of a blur for obvious reasons. Romeo. Who let y'all in here? Yeah. Mr. Mike, hello. Mr. Romeo, here to do the thing. Kids do trick or treat, a lot of dress up. Student parties, really? Romeo, Romeo, Romeo. We did a coup d'etat. What do you mean? Kids have been doing trick or treat for my entire life, Noom, but that is more like a Sint Maarten. And it's mostly a northern thing, I think, because there wasn't that much Sint Maarten in Utrecht en omstreken. Alright. I am the one who knocks. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. It's a beautiful day to be doing a little takeover here at the Wacom Experience Center. It's a beautiful day. It's only 97 degrees, 98, 99. Don't worry about it. To do it with Halloween and Sint Maarten. Huh. It's been a while there, Mike. Where you been? Where you been? What you been up to? How's your beautiful self? Drawing a Hammy sub. Sint Maarten was super big in Utrecht. Oh yeah. No, wait, I don't remember that. I remember your knickers. It is hot in upstate New York too, sir. And humid. High power usage day. Yeah, my computer is buzzing. But it seems to be okay. The beautiful bought a car. Our car has a spa day. Which is great. Because I don't know a spa day. Mike, you don't need a spa day. You're beautiful as it is. I got you. Every mic on this channel is beautiful. That is just how this tea bag cookie, where to go? Yeah, this is where this tea bag cookie crumbles. Oh, that took forever. So now that you're both here, Noom, perhaps you would like to think of a bit more of a backstory for our friend here. So our friend here is operating, works in the buoyancy department. This is a friendly family chat, Mike. Certain topics are off limits. This is not my channel. Just a gentle heads up. But this is a fly teabag tag. And so the genius Cartoon Katie said that it should have like little treats as tags, like cookies. In this case, it's a fly. That makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, this should be larger. Shoop, shoop. Just like that. And then this should be like this. Thank you, sir. Just like that. I mean, here we go. Yeah, these are all facing the wrong way. Let's see. Yeah, so Kim Jung-gi is a human printer. He is amazing. He basically got me started down the path. Like, Jake Barker started me on the path of ink. And was my I made some great videos, great art, and then I discovered Kim Jung-gi, and I was like, okay, this is who I am. And he got me started on the habit of direct to ink, which is amazing. Let's see. See, this is where I'm kind of going, like, I want this whole thing to be full. I'm gonna head out frisbee golfing, frolfing, for those of us in the know. Fuzzy, you're a beautiful man. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely afternoon. I hope you score 1,000 points per round, and that I can be honored to see your fine visage when I reconvene streaming on my own channel. Enjoy the moderate warmth. That would be bad though. Oh, is it like golf? Wah wah. Either which way, enjoy your beautiful self, and I'll see you catch you on the flip side, my brother. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. We're getting somewhere. He's been doing frog push-ups. Well, see, he's dressed up in his finest gear because he's heard that his crush is going to stop by the station That's as far as I've gotten in his story. He's got the Knight Rider playing in the back. A nice cup of tea. You know? He's got a nice comfy chair, just like me. You guys noticed my fancy new chair? It's a lazy boy. It may or may not be causing me back pain, or it could also be that my back is used to such a poor chair that it's just growing new muscles. Who's his crush? You know, you're not the first person to ask. And wouldn't the fly be in the tea to make fly tea? Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you? Roll with it. How would you know that there was a fly in his tea to make fly tea? I get a new chair. Yeah, I can't tell if my back is in pain because it's so used to a crap posture. Even has lumbar support and everything. Like it tips. It has like this little thing that pushes out in the bottom. It's quite nice. And Kim, like, it was like some assembly required. And Kim was like, "Do you want me to do it?" It's like, no, I could figure it out. I was like, "Can I do it?" Like, if you want to do it, absolutely. And so she sets to work, and after about, I don't know how long it took, not that long. I was like, I forgot how angry you get when you put things together. So cute. Like, I hate puzzles. Here we go. So here's a question for you guys. What is it like watching me draw this insane thing? Because I'm zooming in and out. I'm often just kind of going, oh, here's a little thing, here's a little thing, here's a little thing, here's a little thing. And then, shabam. It's not a puzzle if it comes with directions. Everything's a puzzle for me, man. Alright, let's see. That's good. I mean, most streamers that I follow, they don't get a whole lot. They don't always get a whole lot of drawing done. Because there's a lot of chatting, there's a lot of, you know, art takes time. Certainly painting. That's the fun part. I see what you draw in detail, and when you zoom out, there's a whole different drawing than what you'd expect. Okay. Excuse me. And then you can search for the details. I like that. Thanks, Noom. Mike. When was the last time anyone saved? Let's find out, shall we? Welcome back, Roxanne. Let's see. Open path. Wow. wow, you guys, I saved this on my desktop. I'm such a consummate professional. No wonder I couldn't find the file. Wow, this file is 224 megabytes. Let's see, I saved last 6 minutes ago. You gotta search fast for goodies before he zooms back in, like the bar game when you find stuff. Lol, 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 lol. Okay, quick! Yeah. Oh yeah, I was working on this tail function. This tail fin. Sometimes a lot of the artists that I'm most inspired by don't draw like me. If that makes any sense. I mean, it's always, you're always looking for like whatever your brain thinks you need to be better at or something, or just things that you enjoy. Because there's many artists that don't draw like me at all, that I greatly admire. I have this need to draw cutesy, colorful characters, but I used to draw cutesy, colorful characters for a living, and I hated it. Granted, there's also not my cutesy characters. But I greatly enjoy those. Still looking for the frog? There you go. Let's see. Why is this? Why is it streaming it? Oh yeah, I was gonna set it to 1080p. I gotta switch. I remember that for next time. When you find the frog Numi, you will not be disappointed. He's the most professional member of the sub. You ain't wrong, Roxanne. Yeah, the problem is that like what you guys see is lower quality than what it actually is. So it's harder for you to distinguish, and I will fix that next time by streaming as 1080 because my connection can handle it. Look at that baby. They've been doodling with a pen now after watching the Futura masterclass. A great deal for what it's worth. Yeah, I've looked into them. I've bought many classes over the years, and I've taken a very few of them. That's the same reason why I stopped buying books, because I don't read them. Not even comics. So I just gave up. I just can't. It is very rare that I sit there and I read something. But yeah, doodling's fun. I forgot how much of a good time it is letting the imagination go. Yep, your brain wants to play. Your brain wants to keep you safe, but it also wants to play. And I totally feel my brain warming up, like you said. Yeah. Like today is a pretty good day. Like my brain was always just kind of warmed up, but there's definitely a time where the brain goes, and now we're awake, and it's this fine line between being awake and I eventually run out of creative juice. And there's no real warning. And honestly, like letting your brain go is so healthy, because your brain was gonna go, and now we're doing this, and you're like, all right, now we're doing this. Like this whole thing is me letting my brain go. So this also needs to be here's where we add the contrast that we were talking about earlier. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. So here is what's going to be here in this window. I think someone's trying to call me. Hold on just a second. All right. Sorry about that. That was me picking up the phone, by the way. I'm like, Victor Charlie Charlie, Victor Charlie Charlie. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. It was the doctor's system calling me to confirm the appointment that I made earlier today. Like, all right, better safe than sorry, I guess. So yes, Mike, as you were saying, doodle croodle, a crude doodle croodle. Excuse me, not on this channel. Doodle croodle, absolutely doodle croodle. As an interesting fix, I put the mural up in IG. I think Kim saw it and got scared because she zipped off. I don't know what that means. The ice cream, yeah, it's a sorbet. Am I streaming tomorrow? Can I get a birthday stream? What? Happy early birthday! I may or may not be streaming tomorrow. I have a very busy morning. I have meetings until from 8 until 2. And a doctor's visit. And it's also going to be 102. But perhaps we can make it happen. Quickie, Mike. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes. It's past midnight here. Hey, gefeliciteerd. 41 in the Netherlands. You're a young fella. About the same. How about you, younger Mike? About the same. Are they telling you you could sponsor a puppy for the price of a cup of coffee? I normally never pick up my phone. I only pick up the phone when it says when I'm expecting a phone call, or it says Portland, Oregon. Because usually it's like Deschutes, Nevada. I'm like, ain't nobody calling me from Deschutes, Nevada. Alright. Is it really gonna be 102? Yes, sir. It is currently probably 100. Let's see. It's 39 degrees Celsius right now, so yes. Yup. It's 102. There we go. Yes, sir. And tomorrow it's also going... No, tomorrow it's going to be 104. Because it keeps going up and down. It was only supposed to be 100 today, and it's already 102. And it's only 3 p.m. So... that's cool. Yeah, it's the rest of the week. No, you can't see. You get the idea. Alright. Yeah, but remember, kids, there's no such thing as climate change. That's far from cool. Honestly, Noom, I can handle the heat to a certain point, much better than most people in this house. And I'm grateful to my genetics for that. Great minds. Great minds. Let's see. Yeah. My roots. I got no roots. My Trinidadian roots. You know, it's really kind of interesting because when I just moved to Portland, I had a hard time adjusting to living in the US. Not so much the food or anything, but hills here were steeper. And we have small hills in eastern Portland. All this talk about forgetting to eat, my tummy feeling hungry. Go get you a donut. No, actually, get some protein. Get you some protein, some fiber, some water. But probably mostly just protein. Yeah, because we'll be on a walk, and Kim is just melting. And I'm like, it gets warm. I can just endure. I don't sweat very much anyway, so that's kind of my problem right there. Noem, have you ever gone sporten met opa? Jesus Christ, that man sweats. Can't handle the heat. I done did my time in the desert. Where were you in the desert? No more enough already. Can someone turn the sun off? Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna go. I doubt in our lifetime. But yeah, it's happening. It's coming. Can you guys hear the of my ooh. That's kind of hard. Can you guys hear it? Oh man, I was just looking at ordering donuts for the coffee shop, and I was thinking, I'll take one of everything. What do you, so you own the coffee shop, right? Or are you the manager? Because if I'm in Texas, I'm going to your coffee shop. I don't care. Maybe one day. You can hear it. I put the mic down right by the screen. I see. Yeah, I don't like that. See, we're losing contrast. Does my voice sound muffled now all of a sudden? I wonder if CarTP will bless us with a visit. Oh yeah, baby. I believe I made a grave error. You can't return the pigeon to the shop? What have you done? Let me move this guy over here. Much better. I didn't purchase cheese, and now this chicken sandwich lacks. Mike, I thought we talked about this. You know, I can't eat chicken. Oh. Oh yeah. This chicken sandwich is lacking, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you a lacking chicken sandwich. Now, if the defendant had opted to purchase cheese, this whole unfortunate incident could have been avoided. But no. And here we are. And it's a beautiful day. It's almost Mike's birthday. Objection, Your Honor. Over-cheesed. What? Yeah, I'm allergic to chicken. I'm allergic to poultry. Let's see. Let's get rid of this guy. This guy. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. I just know that oh yeah, this is all the wrong direction. Angled entirely the wrong way. So I had some fairly severe acne well into my early 30s. And I didn't know where it was coming from. Didn't have a terrible diet or anything. I'd eat the occasional fast food, but nothing major. I've never heard of that before. You're not the first. But I call BS. I call BS on you, okay? I'm just gonna cut you off right there. You call them... Because if birds aren't real, thusly, the allergy is imaginary as well, and it's Reagan's fault. I knew it. I knew it. That guy. My fellow Americans. I'm here to haunt you from the grave. Yeah. That guy was not, yeah, anyway. Alright, let's see. So this should have panels. Because it can't not have details in here. I imagine that they used to be... Oops. Yeah, I blame Reagan. But anyway, so I had fairly severe acne into my early 30s. Like, why? And then for whatever reason, I started noticing that whenever I ate chicken, my hands would tingle and my joints would eventually start hurting. But only when I ate chicken. So I was like, well, let's see what happens if I stop eating chicken. So I did. And then my acne cleared up. So I was like, alright. Everything tastes like chicken anyway. Chicken is not a flavor that you will miss. Not for everybody. I mean, if you have a lot of skin problems and they flare, it could very well just be based on your diet. Or not. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I have a number of skin problems. But this one was certainly unexpected, resolved. And it's never come back. Because there's pictures of me when I was just moved to Portland. This is in 2006, and I had just a mess on my cheeks. My best friend has an autoimmune thing that is exacerbated by cheese. Cheese, grommet. Cheese. How is it autoimmune? Interesting. That's an interesting combination. I also used to be, lactose intolerant. That has resolved itself. This one a different layer. See, this is where vector would be good, but I use it so sparingly, and it honestly causes me more hassle than it does solve things for me. Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. I meant no aspersions. I ain't no doctor. I just play one on TV. Okay, so let's make this. I'm very sorry to hear that. Cheese is a great thing. I don't eat a whole lot of it, mostly because my doctor tells me not to. Or rather, my annual results tell me I could be doing better. And as a Dutchman, that's a sad thing. I will say Portland has fantastic cheese, certainly compared to the rest of the US. Doesn't stand a chance against Dutch cheese, obviously. I'm not a nationalist by any stretch of the imagination, but the Dutch just make really damn good cheese. Like, I will bring back cheese and you will melt like the cheese in your mouth. It's just better. And that's okay. We can't all be the best. Let's see. Get this guy out of here. Cheese is your culture. It's very sad as queso is pretty rad. She also makes a delicious spinach cheese dip. It's tragic. Boom. Wisconsin is overrated as far as cheese goes. I'm sorry. Sorry, Wisconsin. Vermont? What's going on in Vermont? Wait, this is you cheese. I don't know if Vermont makes cheese, but I've never heard of it. So, how good could it really be? Cheese. I'm willing to try it. I'm shocked by how good Dutch cheese is. And again, I'm far from a nationalist person proud of anything Dutch. Vermont cheddar, huh? Uh-huh. I see you, cheese. So, let's do a thing. Let's do a thing right here, right now. Next time I go to the Netherlands, I will bring some cheese back. Like I always do. And I'm going to share it with you beautiful people. Noomsal. I guess you are a Dutch thing. Oh wow, Noomi, you refer to yourself as an object. That's rude. I'm super proud of you, Noom. Beyond super proud. Some would say that I can't say it in public. Romeo knows that Vermont cheese is where it's at. Has anyone in the chat had Vermont cheese besides you, cheese, and Romeo? I've never heard of Dutch. I've never heard of Vermont cheese. I'm not trying to throw shade like an umbrella. I don't know, how do I like that? I don't know if I like that. Meh. See, that's the joke. I thought that was the joke earlier. It's a culture. It's a pretty good joke. Holy heck, cheese, I can ban you. But I won't. I was instantaneously drunk with power though. Alright, let's see. What else we got going on over here? Cables. I think I'm going to put... Yeah. I just decided. So, cheese, I'm gonna have to ask you to remind me because I will forget. I'll try. Because I want to share the cheese. Noom? Ban Mike again. That went well last time. Yeah, remember when you banned me? That was not nothing, Michael. Oh, no pun intended, and I still don't get it. See, when cheese is cultured, it has to do with the bacterial structure, which is a... Don't ban me. I would never. I would never, cheese. That was totally for nothing, says you. Noom? I think he pretty much earned it, didn't he? Guys, I have to celebrate. I just successfully excelled. You excelled at Excel? Formula Master. Formula Master. I'm just, there was a impartial observer. Numi is an entirely impartial observer. She was there. She saw it. Nice, Noom. What you gonna do about it? Let's see. Not with an attitude like that, she's not. Are you accusing me of collusion? Is that what you're trying to say? Here's a I think the actions speak for themselves. Would that hold up in a court of law? Michael C. Romeo, would it? Ask yourself. Alright, so here's a chair. Here's a little... I'm super proud of you, Roxanne. I'm super proud of you. I, for one, could not be prouder of you. If Katie were here, I would say, I'm prouder of you than Katie. But she's not. So I'm just going to say that I'm really proud of you. Yeah, let's get a little... Go ahead. Don't make me do it. Look at me, hovering my cursor. No, I'm not doing it. Excel is full of potential, but it's a wasteland. You gotta solve the puzzle. Irrigate the numberland, You crack me up, Roxanne. I am very happy you found your way into the world of Twitch. I just want to say, in case I get banned for nothing, that I'm also very proud. She wanted to get rid of you as a baby, but I said no, wait until she makes us proud. And I was right. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm willing to go down this rabbit hole with you, sir. because you're probably wrong. No, I don't like that. Pearls before swine. Sorry, I diverted the conversation from cheese. You, of all people, Roxanne, have nothing to be afraid of, nothing to be ashamed of. I think I need a bathroom break. Uncultured. So here's a question. Of all the things that we have in the world, like coffee, do you still need me to tell you you're wrong? In case you get banned, Mike, do you want to defend yourself? Just in case, you know. Just in case. I wouldn't want to, you know, have history judge me harshly. Let's see. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. Sure. I mean, if you're not busy eating cheese, what kind of cheese? Gouda? I'm busy eating my cheese. Do not disturb. I have my do not disturb eating cheese emoticon on. It better be Gouda. Or else it's gonna be worse. No, wait, that didn't work. I think the heat is seeping into my brain. See, here's the funny part, Roxanne. Havarti? Mike, thanks for asking. I was wondering what you were gonna ask. No, it's Gouda. The OU is an ow sound. So it's like Gouda. You don't like Gouda? They could be cheesy. Mildly salty. You're still a fun guy. Alright, let's see. No, that's not gonna work. There we go. Oh yeah, I was drawing a little creature over here. You distracted me, Mike. I can't believe you. I'm a bit blue. Not feeling so Gouda. Just for you, Roxanne. Do do do. I say ban him. All those in favor of banning Mike instantly for 10 minutes. Say aye. Your fate's in my hands, Mike. What's it gonna be? It'll be like that time. Wait a second. Evil knew me. Unless you can redeem yourself with an excellent time. That's an excellent. Now you're using your cheese noggin. Let's see. What creature should this be? Little frog? Well, maybe this can be his crush. Defend thine honor. A challenge. I shall not barter my freedom with pretty words of melty goodness. Show me what you got. Put 'em up, put 'em up. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Spin the wheel, raggedy man. Pull the liver, hangman. I'm tired of this grated Parmesan style life. Do I watch Rick and Morty? Ma'am, I do not. I do not like that show. Did I pronounce Brie right? Yes. He's so brief. That was a brief defense. It's pronounced Bry. Bri. Brie. So I think we've stumbled onto his crush. She's sitting in the break room. Do I believe in a life after love? And there you have it, dear viewer. This was the moment. that Mike saved himself from the gallows. And lived to be banned another day. A slice of excellence. Yeah, you got it, cheese. So Fuzzy, we got two mics. Fuzzy is Mike, but Romeo is also Mike. So da, 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 da. Super pun. I don't know. Don't let it go to his head. Then he'll just think that I'm never gonna ban him. Because I will. Like the first time. What? Fancy like that there shredded cheese. Was it office cheese? Alright, here we go. Oh, heck. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna put that air there. But now I've got this little guy. Son, when you banned me that one time, you forgot one very important thing. Cheese. Deviate from the plan. Serendipity. I kind of really like this fella. I like this better than what I was gonna do. I can still put that there behind him. It's a her. I don't know. I do know that I really have to pee. So I'm just gonna leave you. Let's see, what's a nice detailed area that you haven't had a chance to study? Wow, it's really getting kind of complex, huh? This guy. Ham time. Yeah, I will be right back. I gotta pee so bad. No, wait. No, wrong one. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I was like, I'm just gonna leave this up for you to watch. It's kind of boring to just have a screen like that. There we go. You get to see bacon. Show you guys bacon now. See if the cable will go that far. fast asleep. I can't get any closer. Let's see. Maybe just a little bit closer. Okay, let's try this out. That was a great nap. Time for another one. Nap, nap, nap. Poor cat is absolutely, she does not like the heat. So how about this? Let's see. There you go. Oh gosh. There. I'm gonna leave the camera right there so you can keep watching it while I pee. Bacon. There we go. Okay, I've returned. Cheese, bacon, melting. So hungry. Bacon, do you have something to say to your adoring fans? Bacon. What do you have to say to your fans? Are you grumpy because it's so hot? So hot, huh? You're wearing a coat you can't take off. Oh, even the camera's hot. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh, baby. I got some refreshments. Oh, I think I changed the camera. There we go. All right. Oh boy. That was nice. So let's go this. Here we go. That's better. All right. We'll do a little bit more. But then I think... Oops. I'm about done. But this guy though. Now I know. I think I saw this character in one of my friend's drawings. I think I inadvertently stole that design with the two little eyes, or maybe that's just Keropi. You know? Let's see, let's look that up. Keropi. Oh no. Frog cute. Oh yeah. Frog stab. Yeah. Keropi. Yeah. I think you spelled it the perfect way. Man, I really needed that little break. Whew. I have a large bladder, just in case you ever wanted to know. But let's see. Almost 4 hours. That's pretty good. I think, I don't know if I can make another hour. No, this is the hot goss that you signed up for. Ben Franklin from Over the Garden Wall. Let me see. I've never seen that. I should watch that. I hear it's just delightful. Oh, he's a cute little fella. Oh, lippier. It's kind of like a SpongeBob frog. I think you would appreciate Over the Garden Wall. I think I would too. I gather it's quite adorable. And it's directed by the husband of another fantastic artist, Marlo Meekins. I wish she'd returned to the world of the internet. She used to be kind of an internet sensation. I'm excited for October so you can watch it again. You can watch it. You're an adult, brother. You can watch it right now. What is Over the Garden Wall animated thingy? No. Wind of the Willows was a lot more wholesome, I think, but I don't know. I've never seen it. I just know that it's critically acclaimed. I just got done watching a few episodes. Are we supposed to watch? Look, no, we're adults. We're adults, Roxanne. And besides, Cheese is not your real dad. As much as we love Cheese. Animated thingy. Wind of the Willow is super wholesome. Over the Garden Wall is dark and foreboding. And delightful. Well, heck, brother. Yeah, I recently, when I found Over the Garden Wall, I don't know. Honestly, I think it's a Cartoon Network thing. I don't think it streams. But I could be wrong. Halloween is my favorite holiday. Absolutely. I've spoken to Kim about this many times. Like, US holidays all kind of mean the same to me, which is very little. I forget when they are. I mix them up. I always mix up Halloween and Thanksgiving. Or I used to. Like, I like Thanksgiving and all from on a personal level. Not what it, means, etc. But Halloween it's cool that it's also a whole month. It's spooky season. You will do you. I did reveal that you're adopted. A lot just happens. I'm allergic to poultry. Thanksgiving has a personal meaning. And Roxanne, that guy is not your real dad. Hulu has it, but you probably have to watch ads. So we're on. I used to pay for it. Well, actually, I didn't pay for it. I got a trial and then I forgot to cancel it, and then I paid for it for a month. And I was like, "You got me, Hulu. Never again." Quoth the raven. Never again. I know. I know I said that wrong, but I intended to, because it kind of linked to what yeah. I learned it from watching Yo. You're not a very good father figure, so that's a good thing? I doubt that, Cheese. You're a delightful creature. Creature? Why did my brain just say creature? And I was like, as I was saying creature, it's like, that's not the right word, Just laugh it off. I'm like, no. You're a delightful character. That's probably what I meant to say. From you, okay? I learned it from watching you. You're funny. I never used to think I was a very good father figure, but I still think I could be better, but as long as, you know, you're not a dick, you're ahead of the game. This is hard. My brain cannot handle that. Thanks, killing. You have offspring. Spawn. Other words I can't say. You've all been blessed with my presence and know how my brain works and the things that come from my mouth. I swear, cheese, they are nothing if not resilient. Absolutely. There's a talking murder turkey. What did you just call me? This is not working. My brain cannot manage that. That wears people's faces. So it should you guys should know that the manager of the experience center, our lovely Megan, is quite the horror fan and quite the TV aficionado. And it's always great to see how excited she gets about things and wants to talk about these things. For those of you that have finished Loki, speaking of which, for those who have seen it, I would like a consensus on whether Suicide Squad is good or bad. Murder turkey. Death gobbles. Suicide Squad is amazing. You've seen it? Wait, I think the video appears to be... Nope. I've heard that it's pretty good. I mean, James Gunn did it, didn't he? And he did the first Guardians of the Galaxy, which is great. I don't remember the second one, but sequels are never, they're just never that good. I think Loki personally is a little bit overrated, but I'm glad people love it. I'm glad that it brings people joy in the way that it has. So there's that. Unlike my younger self, I am not here to rain on anybody's entertainment parade. Whoops. Yeah. There you go, that's better. John Cena? I guess he's moving on to other fighters, huh? A little. How can he be in movies when nobody sees him? Oh boy. John Cena. Ain't nobody seen him. So this needs to be really just cut. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, no, that's not Drax. Drax is another guy. A tea of bobas, you guys. Did you see that? A tea of bobas? Accept this Dorito as a peace offering. Accept this traditional piercing of the boba as a peace offering. I don't want to splash it. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Yum, yum, yum. Wait, why is that in red? Yeah, see, this is why you should be banned, Mike. You know? Said it before, say it again. You know? I recommend boba. Yum, yum, yum. Adieu, mes amis. I'm off to drive home. Thank you for keeping me company as I worked. It has been my utter and resounding pleasure to have you here. I enjoy your banter and sharpness, and I hope you drive safely, and I'll see you next time. That was a resistant boba, a jangle boba. Eat all the things, eat some protein. Alright. So let's see, this needs to stand out. Here we go. Whoops. Pikachu's. Hey. You must be ham and cheese because you are on a roll. just like Katie was earlier. Yeah, I think we've established that drawing, talking, not a big problem. Drawing, talking, and making puns. There's some connection that just doesn't form. Yeah, I like this guy. I'm a big fan of this guy. Oh, girl, you know, how can you really tell a girl frog from a boy frog? Or, you know, anything in between? Let's see, let's get this guy. Mm-hmm. Pretty good. Yeah. Turn this guy back on again. You know, I think I will use my second camera over here as a bacon cam. She really hasn't moved. She's still there. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that one selection line. Woo! That was nice. Not perfect. I was getting psyched out towards the end. That's pretty good. Like this, make it bigger. And then more like this. Yeah. We can always add more detail. It's taking forever to get 14 XP. What do you need? What demands, what rewards are you gonna redeem? I'm not sure I can redeem all the rewards here, honestly. I don't think I have I'm not sure if I have the fireplace one, but I could be wrong. Ah, the fireside chat. Yeah. I am not Christopher Diego, which is Cheese. Our brother Cheese here. Let me see, do I have the? I don't think I have the fireside chat. Let's see. Dope. Yeah, I can't change that while, hold on. The heck? Image. No, I can't figure that out. Back over here. All right. So we're still working on the ear here, and the ear is going to be essentially, I don't know, mechanical ear. I think I will end this stream in about 7 minutes. That seems like a good time to pause the stream. I recommend, Mike, that you tune in when Cheese here is streaming, or Cardi P. I don't know if Cardi P does it. May be blessed with his penis. Wow. That I did not think that one through. That was, yeah, that was not what it sounded like. Cardi P. Wow. Yeah, you can tell that it's getting that time of the day when I make such grievous errors. Yeah, we never said that. Wow. I'm impressed. And a little bit worried about the state of my brain. If that I see what's going on here. Yeah. This is that juncture Mike I was talking about. Fully warmed up. But I'm over to the other side now. See, I'm not even dotting my lines anymore. Yep. My creative capital for the day, has been spent. It's gonna be too hot to continue soon. So in the meantime, I thank you all, you beautiful souls, for tuning in. I hope that you enjoyed your time here at the Experience Center stream. My name is Jeremy C. Joseph, but you may better know me as INKSHIFT. It has been my pleasure. I do a monthly stream here, but sometimes I also substitute for others that can't make it. So which is our beautiful and wonderful Eli. Hallowed be his name. Solid and forever be his fame. You're all a bunch of lovely people. And yeah, that's what's happening. This is basically like an oyster. Sort of. Nope. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm going to sit in the living room where it's a little bit cooler. Oh boy. Yeah. I think we done good, people. Yeah. This probably needs to be lowered because it's interfering with the ear. It's competing for attention. And this maybe needs to be... Yeah, but we got this whole subsection done. Yeah, we got these little fellas. Yeah. Alright, everybody. It's been beautiful. You're all loved. Thanks for sticking around, hanging out, being beautiful. Stay cool, temperature-wise, or otherwise. Bacon and me. Bacon has resumed there we go. Oops, the pose of the dead. So until next time, I said peace out. This way. Bye.